Alright everyone, welcome back. I just had to do some leveling to get to level 99, because apparently we are at the very end game, and I'm kind of shocked. Because that would mean we only have 2 trials now. Actually, no. That might not be true. Okay, never mind. Never mind. So there still will be 3. So I don't know who it's gonna be. Look. I still think we're still gonna have to fight Queen Spain. But I don't know how it's gonna be. Like, quite clearly, you can't just... We understand what she did. And, you know, obviously I had my doubts about her from the very beginning, especially when she was... That one moment where we asked her, or what came out was like, of course, you couldn't have predicted that this would happen. And she was like, That was the biggest one for me, where she was like, yeah, it's obvious she knew that this was gonna happen. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, people of Alexandria had been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. If not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need but Queen the Constant. But where has she gone? To do something... I'll tell you where she's gone. She's gone off to get something really powerful. We're probably gonna have to fight that really powerful thing. I don't know, they're out of district, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kakushia and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Cruzina want to concentrate on true view, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, we'll meet up in the back room after. Oh, I still need to do the job quest. Oh no, those 2 people who are meeting up. Where were they? Jesus. It's over? I'm still alive? Oh, thank goodness. Makes no sense. What right did the king to have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. So you were fighting with Queen Speed, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? That our Majesty isn't live in person? That our actual body is some elsewhere? In the cloud or some such? She uses a special power to appear before us? I always wondered why the Alexandras never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a river ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Never ever have been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again, it was a living nightmare. And King Zoral Jah was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers to be reduced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no kid of mine, he's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. I wonder how his son's gonna get into these. It's very interesting that Zoral Jah didn't kill him when he had the chance. He just left him. I wonder if that's gonna... That's how they're gonna make him be slightly less villainous, isn't it? Well... You heading to the back room? Yeah. Not here to look at your smiling face. We've helped those we could in Solution 9. Now we're looking to send people to other levels. We managed to seal off access level routes on all levels. Any remaining soldiers should be contained. Couldn't have done it without you and yours up there. Right, thank you. It seems things are somewhat under control, while Alice and others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Galil Jah. He hasn't uttered a word, it's small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well, above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you all right, Guloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's... And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Guluja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
Interesting.
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now.
I've been saying no redemption for Zeralja. But hearing her say that is true. If you just punish him mindlessly for his transgressions, without even trying, and it's not like in the process of trying to stop him and trying to change his mind, if you have to make the choice to stop him without remorse, you can still do that. Giving him a chance doesn't necessarily, giving him a chance to change or give up or surrender or whatever, doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to be exempt from all of his crimes and punishments. Or let's say he sacrifices himself to say Gulal Ja right here. Like, that doesn't redeem anything he's done. I guess sometimes you get so focused on revenge and punishment that sometimes you forget that there's one of the main hallmarks of being a hero is that you give others a chance, even if you still have to ultimately take the drastic decisions that you need to.
If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Gulja? Take a look around.
You have us, Gulja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Oh, Wakthama. Now, can we talk about Kakushia's body? You should get some rest, Gulja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Can you take Gulja up there? I will, thank you. The things outside Zoralja is a mother. I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gone through this without you and yours. Till all others return. What? You gotta take rest you can. It isn't over yet, after all. We could prepare for it, otherwise fill the back room. Fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. There's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then... Thank you! Like, the constant deflecting. Kikushio wishes to hold a strategy meeting. Had enough rest, have you? Then let's round up everyone. I think Spain's gone off to enact some sort of backup power she has to fight against Zoralja and protect her people, and we're gonna have to stop it. Oh my god. Spain's gonna be the final trial, isn't she? Holy shit. During your confrontation with them, Zoralja bade Guacamole come to the Tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the restrictions. Frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zoralja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the Kings and Queens residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of data. We do, however, have a reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? This is Oregon, the facility where the souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base of extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Souls are then transported at the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12th floor fin, they've recreated the process where souls are broken down in an ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is the field that extends vertically from the first to the left. So, dungeon, Zoralja, final boss of dungeon, then he probably pumps himself full of like 1 billion souls, trial, and then level 100, dungeon, obviously, and then final boss is going to be Speen, whatever she's doing. Her world is dying. She will do whatever it takes to save her people. Sitting here in a bubble is no way for her people to keep on living. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, Zoralja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as they strongly suspect, right? then the facility will be operating the process to transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach the raw Java, you make a way for organics. Precisely. So the facility sustains the XIV during the wave-like. Security will be extremely tight. Or if you're willing to brave her out, we'll back you up best we can. What say you? Damn right. Goes without saying that we're going. The game looks so much better, I still can't get over it. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too, you'll need the guidance on the site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time you've known that Speen isn't endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated than it was worth to explain that it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Soral Ja. Speaking of which, we should get going. Those are sallying forth. We gather in front of the tower. Don't deflect! Aaronvale, call her out. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? He knows his mother is no longer alive. At least in a sense. Whatever she is hiding, she's our key to the final level, the final area of this expansion. I'd be willing to bet the zero amount of money I make from income on my channel. She knows. I need to talk to you about. Never mind, it can wait. At least you wonder. I've no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tuligo flowing. Best of luck to you. All present accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see that you spare no preparation. The entrance to Origenics is located in the back of FFXIV. You can reach it by the water. Come on, we need that to clear the drift guides. I'll now explain how this mission will unfold. Serious face. Origenics takes delivery at specific times. It is one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kilu Wusa will pilot the vehicle, so you need to sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the background created the version so we could sew inside. After which we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Aaron Vale's mom is... Easy to say perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator at Bard for Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good, we set off very soon, so be ready. Oh, I did not expect that. Alright. Alright. Oh my god, this song. What in... I've actually never played this shot at this time at all, so... You have to excuse me. This is why people are complaining on the forums. Dawntrail is too hard. I love this. I wish every single dungeon, every single fight was like this. I love this music. Yo, this music is so good. Bro, just reset for us. Bro, this is such a fucking waste of time, dude. No one cares. What a fucking waste of time. Wait, why is it targeting me? Fuck you! Final boss? What are you? So the trial has to be Zeralja. got it right. Screw your souls, dude. What is gonna happen? So, in Endwalker, we finished this, immediately had a trial. So he's gonna infuse himself with a ton of souls.
It's not opening.
And then trial time.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
If Zeralja...
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
If Zeralja is the trial here...
Right. Let's keep
then
moving.
Sping is gonna be the final trial then of Dawntrail, in my opinion. Or if not Sping, something she unleashes. But this ties into that Final Fantasy VI style music I heard earlier. Her theme is early Final Fantasy-esque, so I definitely think it's her. This must be where the Golden City is.
The 11th level, just below the summit.
Look! Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then these are all...
They're gonna be destroyed.
Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it?
He's already absorbed them.
Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
Sping. Oh. Oh yeah, trial time. Trial time.
And Y'shtola and Estinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Terral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
Trial time.
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
Thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tulihiola.
Heroes forge
And
forward.
here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us.
Of course, we're gonna need you to guide us to the next area. Because aside from Sping, there's only one unresolved plot for it, and that's you. Oh, last time we finished a level 9 dungeon and into a misty area. Well, I think we found out how they created a portal to the reflection.
What in the world is that?
It couldn't be a void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then,
Yes, In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12! To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
This whole time.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
This whole time she planned to conjoin the entire world. What are you doing?
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoraljah has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zoraljah, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty, for blood, for everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Holy shit, this music.
Mm-hmm.
I've totally forgotten to speak. I've been so focused on thinking about what's gonna happen. Because, you know, I was wondering when you'd be alone. Not a moment too soon either. We've got an urgent job in this thing. There's no one else I'll trust with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm FFXIV, proprietor of XIV. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Toronto sometimes further come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my monthly patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particular rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting over just over there, in fact, and have the conversation most foul. I thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. This is the first time we've all gathered in one place. Perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What do you be having? Can we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh, yes, I am Apaya. If you're sitting here now, it's because I have personally invited you to Passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If you had time to think of a suitable slogan, you'd understand that words are everything. They're not evil, are they? But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. Why else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all those who dare mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all should be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say that you're right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. Dynamis! And in doing so, we shall become unbound. Limit break. Like the birds soaring above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. It's already pretty. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why you're here? To look for it? If so, I pledge my head. With my newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal reality lie in Tyrol. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of my new forms, my trickery, and my take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get the heart of the matter, the objects are held by desperate tribes which make their homes in Tyrol continent, where they've been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tyrol Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I love how they're just being stared at. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. What? I did not expect that. That is the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in your name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report while we were here to Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because we soon learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help, recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and made their way all across. Wait, by the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with the ill-gotten gains. Each tribe had sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why they've been searching for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business to Tyrell, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. If you could take the time to hear Raul Majan out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hello.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel. Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power. Is this my weakness given shape? Down with you! Will find me! Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
Interesting fight. This music is so good. We Doomslayer.
I'm the worthy king! There is no miracle. This is my path. Trust only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power.
I've heard that before.
Proof of my authority! Yields to my command!
Whoa. That was the gate. I knew it was the gate to the...
My will resonates within reality! Mine is in path. Light my blades! Wasted power!
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reorganize. I'm gonna have to reorganize my combat. This is not efficient.
Mine is the path. Blind my blades. No mercy!
This is basically my first time actually using these skills. Real fight. Yeah. As much as I hate changing everything, I have to change
You pay this!
brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
This is your one chance. You know what? Fuck it. This is your one chance to redeem yourself in any small capacity.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
So up until the last moment, he's gonna be an ass. But an ass
I walked
that understands what he did.
unable to surpass father. Or Ramachi.
You son of a...
So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
Not redemption, just acceptance of what? I can accept that.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Galulcha.
Bean.
It's not over.
If they're playing this music,
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people.
What are you going to do?
And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
But what are you going to do?
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and
I'm not sure
Alexandria
I would be able to say
can
those
coexist.
words at that time. But Waklamaka. But
I fear that can never be.
yeah, that's what I
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead.
Kakushia?
They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence, that she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Is
Seven hells.
she gonna enforce a calamity?
What is it?
She's gonna open the gate wider, isn't
There
she?
exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
The gate is retreating?
Wait.
What is that?
Oh, Sphene.
Jesus, I was so... I knew something was up with her. The constant deflections and stuff like this. I knew... I said this countless times. I truly believe she loved her people even the Turali people who came under her care. But hundreds of years of incredible. That woman, Speen, was it? In all likelihood, a true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kakushia might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let's examine it. With luck, it'll yield much needed clues. Kakushia's vessel shows no sign of life. That's not how you pronounce it, but I forget it always for some reason. Kakushia said she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? She's dead. The words Speen spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who come from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed to those who knew Namika. Then Kakushia is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Speen projected herself onto machines, Kakushia controlled hers remotely, but to me they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When the ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kakushia was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then... The Endless. Those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. I don't think... Speen, for one, does not seem to think of them that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zoral Ja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she can target the other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go to where Speen has gone. I want to talk to her again. Perhaps we'll find Kakushia as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Galil and get some rest. That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. We need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Galil. You too, Krazina. You've done more than your part for now, so leave this to us. So do we get to physically go to whatever reflection they're from? It'll be fine, you don't need to worry about it. So much has happened so quickly, I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zeralja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Speen 2, stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. Greetings, allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance to this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Raal Majin. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, is there any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You come just in time, in fact. None other than the vaunted Grazina has agreed to aid the search. Be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. I need something to drink. Finally. A fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. Say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these sleaze really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you better depart on the next ship. Before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who've come to Tula Yolo in search of aid. Lazimwaki here comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relics, so she requires a stout protector. Someone who can be leaned on when times are darkest. Oh, all these people sitting around here. The heirloom that Nipine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon his victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The search for Seshapaya's tribal treasure has been trusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while she takes her... Two tank jobs? What? She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter. Oh, a frontline fighter, DPS. Who can distract her target while her bow takes steady aim. And lastly, there's Tasui, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact cipher and must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahalja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahalja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who could strike down their prey from afar. It's only a way to escape the effect of his village treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Halmajin. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Kazima. Of course, I'll share all that I know in the matter. You need only ask. And I know that I'll not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. As long as you can do what you can, the people of Tural, maybe even further, will be in your debt. I mean... I literally don't think I've switched to Dark Knight since Dawntrail came out. Oh, judging by your attire, you must be a traveler from across the seas, and I suppose Brooke Evu has enlisted you to our aid. Then you were guided here. That you were guided here safely must be the work of a brave Narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Lozenekwi. Lozenekwi? A lot of the... Lozeneki. And I hail from the northern reaches of Zaktural, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people revere our Tural Vidral of the Narwhal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, our most sacred treasure. Through fathomless depths, it swam without rest, protecting its home for any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the Narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle to lull a person willingly or unknowingly to a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in their own hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of a village, Tentawawa, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which was most sacred to us. I would have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here that I might find someone to send to his aid. Tentawawa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him even a little, then I must. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentawawa arrived shortly before you did. Since he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. But I don't doubt his prowess. Even Tentawawa would be rendered helpless before the narwhal is long by. Could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard is like a second home to me. It's actually my first home since my house is there. Thank you, Krazina. I knew the narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Tentawawa sails to an unfamiliar place, but despite his hasty nature, he'd doubtless spend time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long until you find him. Should have guessed it would have been Ishgard with her mentioning cool. He'll be right at home. Jeez, nearly died. I totally forgot to check in with her. Mole. This is still my favorite area in the entire game. Mole, mole, mole. You never know he's listening. So for those who don't know, sometimes after big updates, or at the very least at the start of every expansion since she was introduced, the elder of the mole tribe has had different dialogue. Huh. Oh, free trial. I like giving Sprouts new things, but obviously you can't trade the free trials. If it isn't Kazuna, what will it be? Lad from the Western continent. Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the coming and goings of my customer, not kidding. That's a quick way to empty tavern. But I suppose since you're you, I can make an exception just this once. A lad much like the one you just described just walked through my door not long ago, was asking if anyone who's here could be bent about some stolen narwhal, such as you're after. Usually you buy someone a drink for interrogating, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined to ask where else in his tribe people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to Jewel Cozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. Bismarck and the Vanu Vanu might be similar. What happened to my music? Bunch of useless. By the narwhal's horn. You think manners keep people warm for how desperate these people cling to them. Here I'm trying to rid their city of a thief. Yes, it seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. Laozin Nekui sent you? Even across the ocean she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I've no luck getting information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me. I can open doors for you, my friend. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs code. I thought it'd be only a matter of time until they used the cradle to commit some misdeed or another, but it seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I have only a description to go on, though it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizin. She has striking red hair and the eyes the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead, and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with interest in the cradle. Although she gave us a name, I know now it was a lie, just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruit she offered is worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes on her. Of course, she wouldn't be able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you ever seen a small scrap of a clue in there, it'd be a damn sight better than what I currently have. Few scholars study in Ishgard without passing through astrology. I see your point, but a guise as a scholar is only meant to win our trust. I doubt she's a woman of learning. I know the answer was the third one, but I want to see the other answers. If she feels even an ounce of guilt, she would seek penance at the Raymond's Cathedral. She doesn't. Penance? I haven't heard that word before, but I can guess its meaning. Either way, she didn't strike me as a remorseful type. A skilled sword would be known among the Knights of Congregation. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly-looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, you may be onto something there, but where would we find one willing to speak? Trust me. At their barracks near the tavern? I know the way. I'll meet you there. I love Ishgard. Definitely my favorite city. It's so cute seeing the little sprouts running around. They're going to the vendors, exploring new areas. That can't be right. Oh, that's right, because I'm wearing it. How the fuck are those daggers? I love cashing in favors. Why, Mistress Luatra, what brings you to the congregation? This passage of the Unbound is not a name I've heard before, but if one other number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We should act on this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the Knights of the Congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out. Truly, now does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? Elves and women with red hairs and eyes of the color of rust. Wait, you said that she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole? No, it could not be. You know who she is? Well, Wait, I laughed at them, but are these people actually bad? Like, bad? Well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What, weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger to your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. If you can't trust Tentawala, then trust me. You're right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragon Song War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tentoawa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, you desire to keep his people safe as plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Mistress Luatra has. Aw, the little smile. I'm glad we can say eye to eye, then. Now, what do you know of this thief? Your description called back some old memories. Memories of the knight named Leofene. Merely recalling her tale makes me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honorable order is black as pitch. None knew her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but now she consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order. Then it is clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. Shall inform our superiors of this development, suggest that with congregation does all in its power to track down Leo Finn and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more we could have asked. I suppose we'll have to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, Christina? I did not expect it to be so bad. I mean, they made us laugh at them, but... So now we have a name, Leo Finney, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in the city. Guess what Strasbourg gets in. My own friend Lil Mel here, there's little doubt about chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the night's discovery. Nevertheless, I tend to spend every waking moment learning about this city and its working. As for you, I ask only that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. There you are, Kazuna. I've been walking the Ishgard streets whenever I've been able and taking to searching for any sleeping people. You see, the land I'm from isn't much wrong with this. People know not to tempt fate, but does often open it. Even those blind with drink manage to find their way somehow. I figure the only force powerful to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle. So if we find our sleeper exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Leo Fenne may be real. Can't imagine she brought us away just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect. We need to scour every back alley and shadow of walkway before anyone catches something much worse than the cold. Coincidental cutscene. Mr. Suacha, Master Tentawawa, I bring good tidings. The Temple Knights wasted no time distributing handbills across the Ishgard containing Leo Fanny's description. The efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of some imaginative creatures being sighted. Really? Where? She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak of Theor Eugenex for the full report. Hey, I know him. I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry, Krazina. Where's my salute? Ah, there we go. I wish I would salute back. That explains a lot. As informed, you are on your way. This is concerning the report by one of our sentries, yes. Sighted when we matched the description the handbell sent to the congregation. She was heading south on the footpath, as all we know. Yes, this is Eugenex. What? Hold fast, I saw end aid at once. What happened? Shipment of supplies was waylaid by monstrous beasts. A conjugal temple knight should be protecting it, but something is amiss. They need our help. We will be in their debt. The shipment was attacked in the red west of the observatory. I shall muster our knights. Please go find my men, for any lives are lost. This should be close, right? Search outside the river. Kazina, you search for the unlock and keep your weapon at the ready. How's 4 temps? Look how cute they are! You saved us. We were almost... We won't be feasting today. A moment too soon. Trust me, I could have handled them, but thank you. The wide-eye watches Eternal, and Eternal is asleep it bestows. We failed. No, they're not. Just look, they're asleep is all. Good, good. Our trusty Chocobo suddenly became unsure on their feet, and the wagon toppled into the side of the road. There's nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. I'm so confused. The music does not match the tone. Are these people, like, actually super evil or not? The Temple Knights went to Skithia, for I knew each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. Then the beast attacked. It was just me before those snarling things. Time to wake up. Sleep here no longer, and the cold will have you. What the fuck? What happened? Fell asleep, but we were patrolling. Must be mistaken. Temple Knight would never shirk his duty, so. You called me a liar? I saw you fall over in your arse with my own eyes. Not for Sir Egemon's quick response and the bravery of his warriors, we'd all be food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear this dereliction of duty, you can be sure. Now, hold on just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. Our sacred relic of my people is stolen, and... now isn't the time. Sorry, forget I said anything. What a dizziness overtook the chocobo seems to have passed, so I'll resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make our way on our own. Please return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. Some hot chocolate, maybe? A word. It's no coincidence that the giant birds and two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the cradle. But even if Leofene was here, she is no longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next steps. They're like, fuck you! Said the knights from Camp Dragon out of the way, yes, and I believe shall be ample protection for the ring of Diverger. If any may have escaped, the living surprise given us a clue to follow. Thank them, however, for guiding us swiftly to the rise. We've received the report of the incident near Camp Dragon. They took over our own sleep on duty by the fear. Had you reached them even one way, they stayed within their dark. Although it pains me to say, these two shall be punished if offenses and magnitude of the place. If I may, I don't believe the rest blames the rest squarely and entirely on the shoulders. The creative will sleep with used against them, I'm certain. Yes, you said it possessed like others to others told you to sleep. I admit that would explain these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they're still bested by their enemy. Their charges almost killed as a result. Punishment is on the recourse. I see. A harsh stance, lady, but I can respect that you don't treat your people lightly. Well, if you learn anything else of Leofene's plans, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming with us. Thank you for coming to us. Nay, 'tis the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We shall continue our search, and rest assured you shall be the first to know of any developments. Chris, there's more that I tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there. I'll do my best to fix that mistake. Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. The Narwhal's lullaby can put even hardened warriors into a restful slumber. They may be defenseless as well be defenseless as a newborn babe, but even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its sole purpose is always to keep a simple person awake, a single guardian who would never rest, never sleep, never rest, a wide eye. Me. What? For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now, the strength to shield my people. Of course, another must have received the wariness I cast aside. The Shut-Eye, you've met her. In fact, Lauziniki. As I've been asleep-wake these 10 years, she spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating, so her body doesn't waste away. And so we are barely spoken, despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we spent our days exploring the mountain pass, but that time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life was dedicated to my own pursuits. Now, when Zachary and I have both devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. Don't you miss Lawanzaki? I do. I see her only when I have to use the cradle, and even then she is sleeping. I barely remember what her smile looks like. Life unencumbered by sleep might seem like the life of freedom, but if those you care for the most aren't there to share it with you, it can feel like a prison. But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I can see now that all my people never use the cradle for ill. Wicked hearts can twist anything towards the evil, and that's something I can't tolerate. Very thought this might happen again makes the bile turn on my gullet. We must bring the Fanny's schemes to an end. Just the person I wanted to see. I'd ask for your advice on the sort of matter if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter from Lamazaki. Waiting until I discover something worth writing to write. Waiting until I discover something worth writing and sharing to write to her. But we're still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. Whatever you write, don't make her wait too long. Good advice as usual. I wish I had even a single foot to grasp, but I'm excited that it's better than none at all. Alright, I'll start right away. I may not have much time left. I don't misunderstand. It's nothing so grave as that. It's just... The last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm so alert as I've ever been. It won't be long until I must dream like anyone. I will give that faint Leo Fene free rein while I'm hopelessly in the bed. There's no quarry more dangerous than one doesn't slip. We have to see this through before it happens. Oh, shocking. Mr. Sluetra, Master Ten Tawawa, we've received reports that several groups of temple knights have fallen foul of what can only be your stolen artifact. Several, let me guess, they're all guarding someone else. You would be correct. It is the duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail at even the most basic function, then our honor means nothing. So that's her plan. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhead was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks are left in quite compromising positions. That's actually a smart ploy that she's doing. Yet the weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any innocent came to harm. The Fury is merciful in that respect, but we would rather not see these incidents repeat. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair this reputation in the days ahead, it's a far cry from being Ishgard crumbling to his knees. Truth be told, the methods of this passage on the Unbound leave me mystified. That's what I was thinking. I was like, she seems really evil, and I was like, oh my god. When he first told us about her, I was like, but then... And then the music? If Leo Finn was cunning if not... But Leo Finn is cunning. Leo Finn is cunning if nothing else. Until we can discern her true motivations, with a little request but to wait until she makes a mistake. Perhaps she gets her jolly seeing people humiliated. Many among the knights have suggested the same. Leo Fene may be part of this esoteric order, but she's ever been one to put her in her own interests first and foremost. The cradle is a tool of peace, yet Leo Fene uses it for childish pranks. She makes a mockery of its sacred power. We have to get it out of her clutches. And to do that, we have to start asking the right question. This new information makes me wonder, why does she focus her attention on Temple Knights? I have pondered the same. Posted at Camp Dragonhead are knights from many houses of repute, including the first house Four Temps. Being a foreborn Temple Knight herself, Leo Fene doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit their weakness. Then if we follow the knights, we may pick up her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. Well, a large contingent of knights has but recently been dispatched to Corythus. You remember Gorgigame Mills, yes? It is lain abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet there's ever the risk that unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus, the Temple Knights have planned joint patrols of those premises with other contingents. If you speak of Sir Redwald at Focusness, I'm sure he'd be glad to have you along. I get to talk to him again. I'm meeting all kinds of people I talked to a long time ago. Yeah, I'm 50-50. I have no idea if she's actually villainous or if she's just trying to embarrass them or... I still can't believe I won this house. Long time no see. Is it Mistress Luatra I see? Of course you are ever welcome, Falcon. Yet I do not believe I know your companion over here. Indeed, whispers of Temple Knight simulations have reached even us here, falling asleep on duty. I dare not believe the stories, but it seems there is truth to them in them after all. They fell asleep too, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Now, the rumors failed to mention anything like that. If you can even lull trained warriors to sleep, then it is treated as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one knight falls, another is always ready to take their place. So long as this artifact can put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle, and we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman here knows if they must quit the battle, another sword just as fiercely will take their place. To know an ally is at your back would allow you to fight with abandon. Now, you believe this Miss Leofane might take an interest in activities like Gorjigane Mills, yes? Party has already left, accompanied by a group of Temple Knights. If your suspicions are correct, then they are at risk. I would ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure they have not fallen victim to foul play. The mills can be found to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, conditions permitting. We have to reach him before the Leofane does. I'm pretty sure this is the flying mount I've used the most. I've always been intensely curious. Too late. We're too late, they're fast asleep. Bradval gave the impression there were more. These knights must have been the lookouts. We should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for left one. I'll rouse these ones. Kazina, you should stop building yonder. Been a while since I've been in here. Who in the hells are you? How did you get past the guard? It's you. Thank the fury you arrived when you did. Those thugs struck when our backs were turned. I assumed the temple knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? Sleeping. I heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whoever is behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you showing up. For now, we shall tend to our wounds and finish our inspection here. Mr. Sriracha, I asked you to join the knights outside and wait until we're finished. I believe we have met our villain. As I thought, just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering nights. Simply had to come and make sure it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle now and I won't kill you. What did they call you again? The Wide Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Be careful, Kruzina. This is our quarry. The thief who stole the cradle of Sleepless. This is Neil Finney. That is your ally? Their arms hardly look fit to hold a sword. Who's to say they do not seek the artifact for themselves? It matters not, I suppose. Before you throw your buff eyes away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. If there's aught you'd grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. The codes and rules that would bind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes. Truly open them. You shall see a path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spouting nonsense. Nonsense. Perhaps. I am here because of another, after all. Afiana, who came to me at the height of my debauchery and welcomed me with her devious brotherhood. She guided me with great power. To me, the great power, yes. And now I lead others upon this unbound path. Yet, truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. To tear down the world's nations, Ishgard among them is with the word until, well, what does it matter? Yet I do derive great pleasure in shaming the Temple Knights and seeing the snickers and jeers deflate their pompous stride as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. I know the path I walk. The one that leads to your downfall. And I won't abandon it. I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll... Oh dear, you seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. Considering the burden I've just passed to you, the opportunity may not come for some time yet. Why, I feel absolutely transcendent to think the faculties of Shati could weigh so heavily. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter, I have learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it that this lot is disposed of. 'Tis the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. So now we have to go back to the YOLO and get her. Probably. Slap, 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 slap. Seems like you saved us twice today, thank you. But what of him? Fast asleep just as we were. Could this be what Sir Fimble warned us? Sir Fimble warned us of in his report. I see. Then those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there's some small comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped their hand without causing loss of life. While the drowsiness made my eyes heavy, my ears could not mistake Leofani's arrogant voice. If she would not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, then she has fallen further than I had dared imagine. Yet we bear the blame for allowing her to get the upper hand, and in doing so put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark on our order. 'Twas only thanks to you and your companions' efforts that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. Our work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. Krazuna, pray return to Ishgard and look after your friend. Full glad I'm to see you well. Mrs. Luarcher, I understand you are come fresh from a canter with none other than Leofane. Master Tentoal now rests on the second floor. We should stand vigilant by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. But we should not have to wait long, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. There's another matter to discuss. Just for your departure to Gorgan J. Mails, it seems that there is another incident. A group of criminals were released from their cells. The guards found in deep sleep. Doubtless Leofane was behind this, and doubtless the ruffians who clashed with these self-slain criminals. Leofane is gathering those who bear a grudge against the Temple Knights to her side, and uses animosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofane is the master of the mind of these attacks, and their aim is to chip away at the very foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, 'twas decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its powers. The passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve this goal is to stoke the flames of unrest among the conflict, thus linking Ishgard to a mire of chaos and distrust, unlike the blasphemies of the final days. So long as these failures are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fermenting a more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I would gladly suffer any disgrace. The question remains as to whether or not we can apprehend Leofane before she tears her reputation to tatters. While Master Tentoal or slumbers, it falls to us to search for clues that might point towards her whereabouts. Oh, they actually put him there. Nice. The affinity remains as elusive as ever. She's in league with Ishgar's more unsavory elements. She could be hidden anywhere. We have only her cryptic statements to guide. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions have thus far been a prelude to its climax. We can help but tend to well awakens before she emerges again. We have someone else we can turn to, though. Or maybe she's coming here. Krazina, there you are. I was literally drinking, so I didn't see anyone that started talking. I'm just good at this. I'm so glad I found you. I was starting to think I was in the wrong city, but the narwhal guided me true. You must be the maiden Tentanal I mentioned. You hail from the same village, yes? I am Firmelber of the Temple Knights. 'Tis an honor to meet you. Tentanal wrote to me about you in his letters. I'm Lauzenekwi, and the honor is all mine. Is Tentanal with you? I haven't received a letter from him for some time, so I came to check on him myself. You insufferable fool. What have I always told you about rushing ahead without thinking? Now you have the gall to be sleeping when I arrive. You promised you'd write to me. What was I supposed to do when the letters stopped coming? I was so worried. You said I can take some small comfort in that he appears to be otherwise unharmed. I take it you're to thank for that, Krazina. He told me you were the shut-eye. That's right. Yes, that's right. For 10 years I bore his fatigue, and as a result my body's more fragile than most. But since arriving to Liolo, my life has become normal. As I've walked the city streets eating my fill of food, I felt my strength grow. I can even stay awake for a full day now. Do you know why Tentanal sleeps so soundly? There are reports of other incidents that indicated that those affected awoke in a matter of moments, yet Tentanal shows no sign of such stirring. Well, that's... I'm sorry, I can't say for certain. But I do know the stories of those who came before me. More than one shut-eye has fallen to sleep much like this, one so absolute that they become deaf to the outside world. With no means to sustain their bodies, they would waste away if left alone, so our people find a mixture of herbs and other materials to help usher the shut-eye back to the waking world. What could possibly be strong enough to bring someone back from this? We call it Spring Dew, and the secrets of its maker passed down through generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkness of sleep, a beacon for the dreamer to follow. I carry some of the ingredients on my person, but others must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it will save Tentanal. I don't know the Eorzean name, but one of the flowers blooms a striking yellow and only grows where mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Being so close to the heavens, it drinks in the sunlight, and its petals cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. In the churning mist blooms a yellow flower called the dandelion. No other place in Eorzea could be closer to touching the sun. Good. Next we'll need the saliva of a beast called Morbles, and the thicker it is, the better. The pungent odor could wake the dead. I know them well too. Morbles are not an uncommon sight in the Dravanian hinterlands. A mature specimen should possess saliva with the desired effects. Prospector gathering, however, is an unenviable task. Once we have these 2 ingredients, mixing in with the rest should be a simple matter. Do you think you could cure them, Krasina? Oh, your confidence is reassuring. This immortal saliva must be the fresh oath to you. Ask that you first climb into the heavens and pick dandelions for Tentohala. Bro's like, better you? Oh, thank God I don't have to deal with Moogles. Oh, these things? I'm ready to start mixing the ingredients at once. That is, of course, assuming you brought them with you. So pungent that not even a sealed vial can contain its scent completely. A single whiff of saliva can wench even the deepest sleeper back into the waking world. These are difficult to acquire at the best times, so thank you for gathering so quickly. I shall get started immediately. We've done all we can. Now we have pretend to allow to open his eyes. Oh, the first thing he sees is her. Oh. Huh? Where am I? I hope you enjoyed sleeping a days away. Wow. And I'm glad you're finally awake. Lowenzetnaweki, what are you doing here? Lausenweki, what are you doing here? I see, so Leo Fene wielded the cradle against me while I was tucked soundly away and get bed. Lausenekwe came all this way. Curse my weakness, just when we had her, just when I was needed the most, I failed. For 10 years I endured countless trials. When time came, I can't even swing my damn weapon. It's not your fault, Tentanawa. If anyone's to blame for what's happened, it's me. No, I won't hear of it. As you may know, Leo Fene won our trust by posing as a scholar traveling the Weth and birth of Terrell. She expressed great interest in the cradle and our customs. I was so excited to meet an outsider that I answered her every question. I told her that the white-eyed kid was the cradle with them at all times, and then she hatched her plan. She took me hostage throughout Tentawawi. While Lausenekwe was sleeping, Leo Fene snuck into her chamber and held a blade to her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted, the cradle of the sleepless. Put Lausenzeki's life before the future of our people, and it was at that moment I became unfit to be their guardian. Bro, you fucked up. Bro, you fucked up. I've never seen anyone fuck up so bad. Lauseneki is one of your people. Thank you, Krazina. You know just what to say. That was the only way to see a future where none of my people can harm, especially Lauseneki. Even without the cradle, you're still our guardian, my guardian. We'll find a way through this together. Seeing you in such high spirits lifts my own. Oh, and before I forget, you trounced Leofane's thugs while I was driving to snow, didn't you? I owe you a debt. I won't soon forget. And I'll wager the debt will go large before I pry the treasure from Leofane's clutches. But whatever it takes, I won't stop until she's answered for her crimes. I am embarrassed to admit it was the first time I've ever created the mixture. I'm glad it worked as intended. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. I saw Lao and Zeki, Laozen Nekwi, and I as children. Nothing particularly interesting happened. We just whiled the days away without a care in the world. I've forgotten what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I can remember wanting to stay there, to never open my eyes again. Of course, the moment I gave form to that thought, I opened them, and Laozen Nekwi was there. Ooh. Even if we get the cradle back, will things return to the way they were? Will you go back to spending your life in dreams? I suppose so. It's my duty as a shut-eye, after all. Your duty, and it was your duty too that compelled you all the way to come here, all the way to Ishgard. But no more. What are you saying? I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep, but being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. I don't want to return a life where you and I are bound together, but always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were by each other's sides. Oh my god, okay, he's compensating for his misfuck up. I'm guessing what I'm saying is, if there's a different path for us, I want to find it, and I want to walk it with you. Okay, he's vindicated himself. But not yet. First we reclaim the cradle, and when we have, we'll take our first step towards that new future. I promise. I must confess, I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in that bed for a while, but still feeling refreshed. My body feels weaker somehow. It's almost as if my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. Leofane did remark that she felt invigorated. Perhaps she took that energy for herself. Then does that mean the cradle has powers we don't know about? Not exactly. It just means the cradle works differently than we thought. Its wielder not passive under fatigue. Rather, they absorb another's vigor. The end effect would be the same. The cradle's wielder can go without sleep, and the victim loses strength to even keep their eyes open. You never took more than you needed, so my slumber is always light enough to awaken from. But the treasure was used without restraint. We've had this realization. It won't be long until Leofane does. And then it'll be too late. We have to root her out. But I mustn't rush ahead blindly. Laozen Nekwi never tires of telling me. I feel nearly as weak as a child right now. I must spend what precious time we have training to regain what strength Leofane stole from me. You have my word I won't rest until I'm in top form again. I suggest that you do the same, for no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. This should be the final one. You're looking strong, Christina. While I'm not my old self yet, I'm feeling better by the day, so there's much work to be done. If I need to be even better than I was before, if we have any hope of catching Leofane. I wonder what she's plotting with the rest of cohorts. We know what they aim to topple nations around the world, but this is an odd way to go about it, don't you think? Why haven't the misdeeds in Ishgard extended any further than the Templar Knights? We've pondered the same such question. Our best guess was that as a former Temple Knight herself, she chose them because she knows how to exploit their weakness. She's using her knowledge as a weapon. We need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we may be able to anticipate her next move. We could plan ahead, but I have no idea where to start. Should we ask Fairmalbert? I already have. He said while he never knew her personally, the Knights under Hull's squadron might be able to shed light into her past. Some of them even now patrol the city. Fairmalbert was a great help in telling me where they might be. You've been busy, Lazenekri. Well, I can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again. And we're all better for it. Since we gathered information, it's only fitting that I should do the legwork. Just tell me where these knights are and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for us both, right? Although Fairmalbert told me where to go, the names of these places mean nothing to me. Luckily, we have Krazina to guide you. You'll go with Tantanala, won't you? Newark County. Take note of these locations. How many Temple Knights are there? Not even Fairmalbert would know all of them. I can barely imagine. Being forced to work with someone like Leo Fane isn't a fate I would envy. I'm curious to hear what these knights have to say about her. Hopefully they provide insight that will help guide us forward. Time is of the essence, Krazina. Let's get moving. Courteous Temple Knight. This is a rare privilege. What business could the Savior of Ishgard have with a humble knight? Nothing about Leo Fane? Well, many Temple Knights come from common stock, but she was different. Despite what she became, Leo Fane was born of noble blood. Even so, she often made mark of Ishgard's customs and responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families. Doubtless she yearned for freedom all her life, or her idea of it anyways. Although her deeds caused her to be expelled from Temple Knights and summarily stripped of her title, she may have actually desired that outcome. She hated it so much here, all she had to do was leave. I did hear she did leave for a time. Now she's in a league with people that aims to plunge the world into chaos. The selfish heart like Leo Fane was sought out and nativist plot. I shudder to think of how wicked their leader must be. I'm so confused by their leader. What if it's like a fifth column or something where like she purposely got it? No. I create this honestly bless yourself, forgive me if I don't engage in any idle chit-chat. Leo Fane, for her I can spare a moment. I don't suppose you know why she was expelled from the Temple Knights, do you? While few were her equal in sword body, fear still handled the mounts with such grace. She often spent her nights caroling, singing, and gambling balls. So after just such a night that she fell asleep haunted. Some call the cruel twisted fate. Dragons attacked her charges as she slept, and they were left defenseless. In her negligence, she was deemed to have aided our ancestral foes, and thus was stripped of her knighthood and noble title both. Knights fall asleep under the this trait has become all too familiar. Given what's happened, I no doubt she came to fear sleep, yet now she has conquered our weakness, and she wields it as a weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger, yet she's only deluding herself, and time shall be made to answer for her deeds. Curtain knows the points of this, and we have been denied to chase fleeting clouds into the sunrise. She's nothing but a full delusions of grandeur. I've heard the people of Ishgard regard regard, but the heroes are such a flesh and blood knight. Never seen such a thing. People make their figures depictions of a good party, fearing that such only objects will keep them from finding their way to the next world. The only idol we keep is the cradle of the sleepless. Thanks to its blessings, our wide eyes always watched over us. So our reference is to bring it solely to Lord. So enough that guides our people to safely to the next sunrise. Spirited Temple Night. All is quiet. Even so, I must remain vigilant. Leofene, huh? A name spoken of in hushed whispers now, but many have forgotten her strategic genius. She had a singular talent for achieving victory in battle, but whatever means necessary. Genius? Maybe we're just too desperate to see how her actions would cause Ishgard to collapse. Given that her group seems relatively few in number, an assault on Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think her aim is to chip away at people's trust in Ishgard's foundation. By absence of a few vital bricks, bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are planning to visit L.K.'s in the Sea of Clouds. If anything were to go wrong, it would be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. As we saw at Falcon's Nest, certain elements that oppose our nations see friendly gestures so there's a chance to spark conflict. Given recent developments, Sir Handel has been doing rather than visitors a wise choice. Well, we have a general understanding of what drives our adversary, stories that paint a picture of her rotting, conniving soul. Must have been hard on the Lord Commander. Lord Commander, I take it that's the temple leader of these temple knights. While fancy titles hold little interest to me, I sympathize with anyone who had to give orders to a rotten apple like Leofene. Given the temple knights some warnings, at least we could do. It's clear that this delegation might prove an enticing tiger for Leofene. Finally, we have the knowledge to use against our enemy. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. We haven't much time. Let's return to the congregation and tell us to handle up what we know. The wheels are in motion. Doubtless Sir Handaloop would welcome news of potential threats before they catch us unawares. I believe he has yet plenty of details of the visit at the congregation. I mean... You ever welcome the congregation, Cosina. I'm well appraised of Leofene's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flesh her out have been much appreciated. And this must be Master Tentoa, who crossed the ocean from Tyrol. I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. I am better than ever. Apologies for taking up one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. On the contrary, the Temple Knights yet owe you a debt for all you have done. Which brings me to the purpose of this visit. You had something to discuss with me? I see you and I had the same doubts. The delegation to XIV would be an obvious target for Leofene. I was but recently debating the wisdom of moving forward with our plans. As you know, all of Ishgard falls under protection of the Temple Knights. As such, 'tis only meet that we maintain and strengthen friendly relations with our neighbors. The delegation in question is tasked with deepening mutual understanding of each of our unique cultures. Sun Yu Vanyu, chief of the Zundu, was most eager to host, yet so long as the specter of Leofene hangs over our order, fear visits abroad are on the line. Should any of the Vanyu come to our island, our relations could be damaged irreparably. As we have no way of knowing if Leofene has caught wind of our plans, I am of the mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action for the safety of all. This could also be the perfect time to draw her out. Also, Bismarck, Narwhal. That's right, Kazina and I won't let anyone come to harm. And as long as you warn the Vanyu in advance, they shouldn't hold the actions of a rogue against you. If they're truly your allies, they'll see the wisdom in your judgment. Please send the delegation as planned. It'll be our best chance to capture Leofene. Yes, your words have merit. Thank you for your sage counsel. You are right. The Zundu would not stand idly while we suffer at Leofene's hand. In fact, the fellowship between our two people is forged when a god has sailed their home and was brought low by a great hero, Krazino. If we tell the Zundu that she is planning keeping watch over the proceedings, then I am certain all doubts shall be called. Then you'll proceed? Indeed, it is time for we Temple Knights to reclaim our honor and go on the counteroffensive. I should bring the suggestion of a joint operation against Leofene to our Lord Commander as soon as possible. Thank you. Together we shall put a stop to her scheme. I first must discuss matters with the others involved before we present the plan to the Lord Commander. Although time is of essence, I ask that you wait a while until our course is settled. Oh, maybe level 99 is the last one? The reason that I agreed to defend people not in my survival. Tell me of the Zundu we facility visited. They're like Hanu with even more passion for metaphor. Oh, so each of them is also gonna associate with a different beast tribe. Or tribe. Allied tribe. Really, 2 groups of people so far apart. The world really is full of surprises. Even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for the story of the Dragon War. For instance, generations of animosity between dragon and man is somehow handed and rekindled friendship. And I imagine the whole world like that, world where there'd be no need for it. So why do I not just only the monsters in the wilderness, but our neighbors as well? We barely even considered delegations outside of our village gates, and the cold snap only made things worse. Everyone's struggling just to survive. Our pod goes towards spending our scarce resources. If we only look forward with wariness, there's a hope for the future of the church, and I'll build trust. If only there was a way to bridge the distance between us and greet tomorrow hand in hand. But maybe that's just a silly dream. Either way, it's a beautiful thought. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I'll hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for you, Christina, I'll get some rest. If you fall asleep when aging most, I'll wake you up with a knock to the head. Firm alert. Sir Handaloop has it said word. I guess others might be so enthusiastic about it playing. To them, the Cradle of Sleepless is naturally still something to be feared. No matter how much faith they have in your strength, you'd be at Leofini's mercy if she put you to sleep. Honestly, I don't blame them. Not that I even imagine their treasure would be used for such evil. In Leofini's hands, it's no more than an indiscriminate weapon. But that means we have to get it back. We can turn it into something else. Something no one's ever thought of before. We can use it to... We can find a way to use it without forcing someone to spend their life in slumber. Of course I agree with Lieutenant Awa, but we have more pressing matters, namely a rogue knight to capture and a treasure to recover. Oh, right. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Apologies for keeping you waiting for so long. The Temple Knights have finally reached a decision concerning the delegation to the Sea of Clouds. And what have you decided? I'm pleased to say that the Zandu have agreed to join forces with us. Together we shall drive back Leofini should she attack. Their shadow darkens even an ilm of their homeland. Our peaceful delegation has turned to a fighting force at a moment's notice. We shall restore the Temple's Knight's reputation and recover your artifact in one fell swoop. Thank you, Handaloop. We promise to do our part if Leofini shows herself. She won't get away this time. We have but to hammer out the finer details. Once you're ready to depart, the priest's group of knights shall lead by your ship. I would ask that you both make your way to OK Zandu as soon as possible, so you may help plan our strategy. I'm coming too. I can heal your wounds, and if it comes to it, my staff can bruise as well as a club. I'm glad to have you with us. I'm done taking on the world alone. I need you, Lau and Zat. Oh god. And Krasina too. We're stronger together than we could ever be apart. The cradle would never have been stolen if I had realized that from the beginning. And once you by my side, then sure I don't forget it. Oh my god, his riz. And well then, we better be off. I'm keen to meet this Chief Sanu Vanu. Honored Netherling, you return to OK Zandu is as a welcome as the arrival of spring. Sanu knows why you come. Wicked hearts come seek to bring chaos to our home. So the Zandu shall rise to its defense if needed. As the sun's rays chase away the shadows of night, the sun drop dance shall keep the tendrils of light at bay. Chief Sanu Vanu, it's an honor to meet you. I'm Tentanawa, and if this sun drop dance is as vigorating as you say, I'd love to see it for myself. The Zandu shall dance before Ishgard's warrior upon their arrival. Brave Tentawawa is welcome to join the proceedings. That was your original intent, right? I see. If we're to drive Leofini out, it makes sense to pretend like nothing is amiss. Zandu warriors unify their strength through the sun drop dance, and the sight is so fearsome that many choose to flee rather than fight. Neither of the warriors may learn as much from such approach. Breaking the enemy's spirit avoids needless bloodshed. Yet all dancers must own their skill before wild animals first. That is the sun drop dance. That the sun drop dance does not fail at the most crucial moment. It is for that reason our dancers await at the outskirts of OK Zandu for Netherling's arrival. When the performance begins, it should draw the attention of all like a roiling cloud coming over the horizon. Watch carefully for any who would take advantage of that moment. After the dance is finished, Netherlings will present the Zandu with Chief Sanu, Netherling's ship appears in the skies like sudden sun shower hurtling toward Earth. Swiftly it descends, crashing near Zandu dancers. Ship markings are Ishgardian. Zandu are unhurt, but wounded Netherlings pour from the vessel. Like a lightning bolt in the night, Leofini strikes. Temple Knights were coming by airship, right? All Leofini had to do was lull the pilot to sleep. She saw right through us, and now we're bound in the back foot. Great winds can alter even a raging river's course. What matters is to stand strong and move forward. Now we must offer aid to the Nevoids who come as guests. Right, let's go. If this is the work of the cradle, Leofani can't be far. We must tend to the wounded, but I won't let her escape again. This ends today, one way or another. Ooh, level 100, thank you. There you are, Leofani. You came all this way just to greet me. Oh, I am honored. I only hope my gift is satisfactory. It's a shame you'll not see Ishgard crumble. Alas, I can scarcely suffer rest to scurry about my feet, threatening the gnaw by carefully laid plans. At least you bear witness to the dying breath of Temple Knights flagging honor. We would sooner see that wrecked airship soar again than their reputation return to its former glory. Yeah, I did not see that the Zundu would be in the ship's path. Their fury favors me. For who now would trust a nation so careless as to put their neighbors at risk? Everyone knows you're behind us. People won't turn on each other so easily. Oh, I didn't see you there, the Shut-Eye. Wide awake. Doubly honored am I that you came all this way just to meet your end. Enough talking. Enough. We're taking the cradle back. We won't let your evil continue any longer. Such bold words. If I recall correctly, you people reap great benefits from this artifact powers. All at the cost of someone's waking life. Your life. Pray do not misunderstand me. That is not meant to be a denouncement of your people. On the contrary, they have my utmost respect. We are bound by our very nature, no matter how mighty we become. We are slaves to the whims of sleep. Yet this artifact can sunder those shackles and ground true freedom. It makes its wielders stronger and their enemies weak. A perfect weapon, if you ask me. I can't say whether their cradle is right or wrong. I only know that a life lived at the cost of another is no life at all. You're right about one thing. We are bound by our nature, but it doesn't shackle us. It brings us together. And whether I'm asleep or awake, as long as Lauzenwekis by my side, Nekwis by my side, that's the life I want. She exhausted the Kratos' power in the Temple Knights. This is our chance. No plans will have to make us, I suppose. Fortunately, I prepare for all contingencies. Leofane the Unchivalrous. You had an opportunity to live a quiet life, but I'll not give it again. This time I shall send you to a slumber which you will never awake. So they are true villains. Okay. They might seem fun, but her plan is actually quite insidious, no matter how silly it may look. Bro. I like the idea of using our allies that we've gained in combat like this. I bet you every single law quest will be like that. artifact swells with power, it begs to be released. It's gonna break, isn't it? Then you shut your eyes for the final time. Take a glimpse at the waking world. All the fights in this expansion have been so fun. Yeah, this new warrior is way better. Uh-oh. It's gonna break though, isn't it? Oh, you're stubborn. You may have won today, but this is not over. Yes, it is. Say goodnight, Leo Fanning. Oh, Shafa? Okay, never mind. The Griffin got him. The wide-eye watches Eternal, and sleep. Eternal is asleep at bestows. We finally stopped her. Yes, but we have someone else to worry about. No, I think I'm fine. Honestly, I think I'm quite enjoying this. Your work is done, Christina. You did a commendable job as our shield. Now you can lay down your burden. It's thanks to your bravery that I was able to deal the final blow to Leofine. And with the cradle back in our possession, I think we can consider this expedition across the seas to be a success. So Zandu helped us gather the wounded and save them safely off the Ishkar. We couldn't have done this without you. Neitherlands protect allies as fiercely as Gallicut protecting kittens. Zandu are moved by your might. You are equally as impressive. I should learn this sun drop dance myself, though I won't strike a figure half as fierce as yours. The Zandu seem to have everything well in hand, and Handaloop is unlikely eager to see us. We should return to Ishgard as soon as we can. Where were you, Ari? It's like you didn't. It's like I existed in an instance where you weren't there. Wait, why am I here? The heroes of the day have returned. Thanks to your valor, the threat Leofani posed is no more. What's more, not a single life was lost. On behalf of the Temple Knights, allow me to express my utmost gratitude to you all. You don't need to owe me any thanks. After all, it's my fault the cradle was stolen in the first place. Ultimately, my fault that your delegation of Okazundu turned into a melee. It may be true that your visit to the Sea of Clouds was far from peaceful, but the bond between the Zundu and Knight Templars, the Temple Knights, only deepened through overcoming mutual adversity. Blessings often take inscrutable forms. And while we know not whether Leofani yet lives, we do know that she can no longer reach the source of her ill-gotten powers, so we have little more to fear from her. With the crisis behind us, common folk no longer ought to fear. We will make known the story of Leofani's schemes and the heroes who work to foil them, and in time I hope that trust in our order will be restored. Temple Knights shall continue to build relations with our neighbors for years to come, relations that shall form the foundation for Ishgard's future. We would be honored if we could count you among our allies in this endeavor. Anything you need, simply call upon us. We'll be there, no questions asked. And with that, it's time we returned home. It's been an honor. We'll be passing through Tuliolo on the way back, Rosina. If you have business in those parts, we'd love to speak with you at Zalak Tea before set off. See you soon, hopefully. Crisina, there you are. I was afraid we wouldn't see you before we left. We arrived not long ago and appraised Brook Evie of everything that happened. This is the longest I spent away from our village, and even though Tuliolo and its Ishgard were like entirely different worlds to me, I was only ever treated with kindness. Is anything the matter, Tentawawa? Nothing, it's just something I've been thinking about. Our people have always been self-sufficient, but the Ishgardens and Zundu show that looking to your neighbor can reveal a way through the harshest difficulties. And you heard handle the bond between the Ishgard and Okazundu is only made deeper through the shared ordeal. To trust another to such a degree, well, I think is a goal we should all strive toward. We have at least one friend like that, don't we? She who bent our ear to every note of the narwhal's lullaby without a shade of fear in her eyes. Thank you, Crisina. For believing in us, for believing that no matter the outcome, your actions would not be in vain. In doing so, you taught me the worth of fighting alongside allies you can trust. Even if your shield breaks, this is not the end. You're right, it's our faith in our allies and their faith in us that gives us the courage to protect each other. But the approaching someone with open arms doesn't mean they'll accept you. The relations between our people and our neighbors have been strained by generations of mistrust, and we must take care to mend them properly. If we can do that and learn to look toward the future hand in hand, then there'll be no need to use the cradle ever again. People can sleep and dream untroubled and waken with bright eyes. I want to say those days come to pass. Me too. Then you and I can finally spend more time together. Right, of course. Oh, okay. If you're going to see this creature, then you should get back to our village. They'll be overjoyed to see the cradle return. Thank you for sharing everything, Cruzina. Next time we meet, may we both have good news to share. Dun, 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 dun. Heading to the back room. Yes.